Wow, really burning through this game, so fuck it, let's just keep going. Yes. So this had a really sad thumbnail, and I'm curious after the last episode, if we're gonna learn a lot more about Edgeworth in this one, just because he's also prominent on it as well. Because I don't... Like, I think even we're not, like, that privy to the past about Edgeworth and Phoenix. It was just kind of hinted at, so I'm curious to hear more about that, if we hear more about that. But, yeah. Let's go. Should have had a sip of water before I, But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. Sorry, I should be reading that. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Okay, hold on. So that Merry Christmas line with the gun has been memed to hell and back, or at least like it's been like a shared thing a lot on the internet. I guess I have the context or some context for that now. What the fuck? Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one. Oh. Is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course. Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. Don't know about any falls, per se, but Gord Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gord Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea. Apparently Fey Blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gord Lake, but this time it's murder. Gord Lake again. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Huh? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes! Maya. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Do I just go to the detention center? Why is this happening on Christmas? Holy fuck. Who plans a murder for... Well, I mean, it may not be planned, but... You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. There he is. Ah! Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were in here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Oh, actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. If that title of the stream wasn't already true, then, Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're going to help you. That's what? Oh, wow, I said that. I, voiced that really weird. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth? You didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? I mean, I guess go to the lake then, since Edgeworth's not feeling particularly helpful. Ooh, the sun's out. Hang on, I'm gonna turn the light off in here. We might get some better lighting for once. Yeah, that looks better. Gold Lake entrance. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal? That's enough of... There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot! The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits? Pfft. Ah! Eek. Hey, you're that Harry guy. Harry Butts. How is he still fucking this up? Wright. Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yeah, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. Wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Actually, hold on a second. I just forgot something. This is what happens when you set up in a rush. Okay. What happened? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow. Okay. Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds loyal? Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gord Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth. So, this has ended up being important in trials, even though it's kind of meta. But in one shot, someone is holding the pistol left-handed, and then in the next, Edgeworth is holding it with his right hand. Like, I feel like that's an important detail. But, like, it's so weird because this game makes you... This game makes you do some leaps in logic. Not like, makes you try to connect the several dots between where you are in a conclusion. Whereas something like Danganronpa would lead you all the way through. And, like, some of that stuff is... You need to pay attention to what's going on. It's not necessarily specifically the evidence, but you also need to be paying attention to other things, right? And in a couple of cases, it's been like, here's the flashback that can't be produced as evidence, but then it turns out to be important later on. Because it has a detail in it that isn't expounded upon until some point. And, like, I feel like this is going to be one of those where, like, the person who fired was using their left hand, and then Edgeworth is there with a gun in his right. I don't know. A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care? You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Do we know we don't know anything about the victim yet, do we? No. I wonder if there's a reason why everyone's being kind of nonchalant about it. do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story. Apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you gotta do it. Or then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Who is this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Wow. Wait, really? Can we really not go in? Feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Okay, I mean, I guess we go back to talk to Edgeworth? I don't know what good that's gonna do, though. Like, yeah. I got literally nothing. Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. Save aimless and confusion. But I couldn't... That badge. You're showing that to the wrong guy, pal. You gotta show that to... Oh. No, that's... Okay. That's actually pretty neat. Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Really? Edgeworth. This is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick. Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But, Nick... And then the sun went away. I don't know if I like this lighting better than, hang on, let's see how, just a tad. No, that looks like trash. Damn it. I guess I'm gonna turn the light back on. This isn't too bad, I guess. No, I'm gonna turn the light back on. I should really just keep with that. It's a really overcast day. I probably shouldn't have, I should have figured that the sun wouldn't be out that much. Can we... No, I guess we've got to talk then? Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is... well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Nick. I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What, find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? How to get in touch with you. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Nice. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. Nice. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now, let's get investigating. Okie dokie. Alright. Public beach. Geez, must be a pretty big lake. Or a popular one, I guess. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs. Ugh. Why does samurai keep coming up? I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know. Nope. Let's have a quick look around. Huh. Someone left poppers here. You know, you pull the string and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Is it that obvious? Poppers. I mean, I don't see why not. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Classic party noisemaker. Pull the string, it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. Yet it has been added to the court record. I must admit that's kind of suspicious, considering we're dealing with Murder by a pistol. Dead of midnight on Christmas? That might sound like a gunshot. I line up with plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. I guess that's pretty much just saying it's closed. Huh. Almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. Like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh. Okay. It's a hell of a coincidence. I can't slide here, and it looks like that might be it. Alrighty then. Assuming we can go to the, yep, boats. So 25th boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place in on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats. Never ridden on a boat. Really? Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Okie dokie. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder? I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Okay. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Well, I mean, apparently we're not even looking in the boat rental store, which would be, like, the first place we'd probably want to look. So, like... Seriously? Okay. There's one thing I'm growing to not like about this game, and it seems to want to introduce you to things, like, it wants to introduce you to an area and slowly layer all the detail through as you go through it, after you trigger events and stuff. But because it's not giving you much of a direction, it ends up feeling a lot like you just have to go to every single area and wait for a thing to happen, and it doesn't really feel much like you have any agency in the investigation. It feels a bit off, but maybe I'm just used to Danganronpa a lot. Because, like, you can go in somewhere and investigate everything, but granted, you do get your hand held a lot more in that, so it kind of allows it to do that, I guess. Oh no, there's another thing here. Oh. Huh. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping on the scene of at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying, they have to be made of... Yeah, it is the American pronunciation. It is the American spelling of that. Aluminum, then. I'm not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It takes pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough? Hey, I'm Nick. Huh. Nick, will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers. Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey you, get your hands off of that. Ah! What in the Sam Hill? That's good. That's good. Look what you've done now. There goes a whole roll of film. What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking sending off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know I know how y'all Yanks think. I say these southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why they must be dumb. Well, just let me tell you. Just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick? Help. And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no. Rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure out what y'all are. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God. I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawls than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. Guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Oh, okay, we're just, yeah, sure, right. Right. I mean, I literally only have this. This is my badge. Huh? My badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Because I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead and ask me anything you like. Oh, finally, some cooperation. You too. Y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya go? Get to. Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Okay. I might be wrong, but I feel like just the accent alone isn't enough for like a culture gap between people in the States. I mean, I know obviously it's like there is a difference, but I don't think the accent is all it is. I don't know. That's a really weird. I would assume it's I would assume it's just like an aspect of this game being Japanese and not like developed by Americans, but well, not even Japanese. I guess just not being developed by Americans. Fucking fruit fly, little bloody. I don't know how they've been getting in here. Pretty sure I closed the window too. I've been fighting flies in this room for a week or so, so... Yeah. Welcome to my world. Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart. But y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here for photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Okay. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know. Y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U. Country U. Right in the heart of the Heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university. Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see. Guess it was about 3 days ago? What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. Then why would you have a camera activated? Like, I feel like something would actually have to strike the lake for that to actually happen. Or they would have to strike the lake. I don't know if I buy that. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. Genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that. That might triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat. Lotta's camera. Set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. Yeah, like... if she's out here looking for meteor showers, that setup doesn't seem to... because, like, meteor showers are A, up in the sky, and B, pretty much noiseless. Like, it would make more sense if she was here to, find Gordy, but... There's nothing more I can ask her. This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises, like a party popper. So do I get any new things to... Trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. No, I guess that's it then. Whoa. Oh, right, because I was examining, so it wouldn't come up. Ooh, that was weird for a second. I've got nothing to really set up. Okay. I guess I move on? Nothing else here. I guess I could go check on Gumshoe. See what's up. Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting, larceny, public indecency? No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. No, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Wow. Do I look like a criminal or something? Yikes. Okay, so... I... don't really know if there's much more to see around the lake right now. Like, we we talked to Lotta, and we got the fact that she's got a camera pointing at the lake. There's no one at the boat rental shop. There's nothing more we can talk to her. Well, I mean, I guess we could... Would this literally do anything? Lotta, yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. But what if I got something? I could be witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. You'll come back now. You hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. Like, presenting someone's own sort of stuff to them is kind of odd, but... yeah. Maybe we can go and talk to... Yeah. Tell you what, this particular aspect of this game is very point and click. Still not here? I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Oh. Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Oh, that's why. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So the victim hasn't been identified yet. So how did the meeting go? Can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just kind of the guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Trusting Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times. But there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. Yeah, like, when when I heard that initially, like, I did kind of overreact, like, wow, what a piece of shit. But I did back up and say, well, hold on a second. This is what a good prosecutor does. They just make sure that they don't put anyone on the stand that's guilty. And I guess in this situation where, like, if Edgeworth is actually like, no, the police would not put someone in front of me that isn't guilty. Sure. I think that's more understandable than I must always get guilty verdict, any other verdict is bad, kind of thing. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. Autopsy report. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Time of death. Sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause, 1 bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Okay. Let us go back to the lake and see if, Lotta is done developing her film. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey. Wait, then why did it go through an entire roll of roll of film when we, burst 1 party popper? That's weird. This is them. Take a look. Fuck. It's not much to work with, but... no. Wait. See? See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. You can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But, you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? Yes. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta? What? Can't you all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. It's sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta. Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. There's skivvies again. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. That's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lake photo. Taken automatically on the 25th of December at 12:15 a.m. Didn't Gumshoe say that... Didn't Gumshoe say that it happened 15 to midnight? Or was it 15 after? Sometime on the 24th or 25th, so yeah, the autopsy's not that precise either. What is going on here? Sorry, one sec. Okay. So... Huh? Okay. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Santa? Ah! Nick! I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick? You know Santa? Wow! Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Fucking Larry! What the hell? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl Kiance? Kia deserves the best. Kiance? Not another model, I hope. Oh, yeah, Kiance. Oh, Kiance is a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my... What? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick. Must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh. Sounds great. And absolutely nothing was clarified whatsoever. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kiance, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just... Kiance's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh. Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Oh, there's that. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs. Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. Samurai thing was Kiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of these samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with that... What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant mysterious monster. Gordy. Monster? Yeah. Giant life form appears in Gourd Lake. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's paper. There's a photo. I mean, it would seem that that's a thing, but... Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster. A real monster. Yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we go into the frame... Sorry, I set the camera to automatic, and when we go into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Huh. Weird. Wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Gordy article added to the court record. Article about a monster sighted at Gord Lake. Alright. Let's talk about the big one. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. So why is he a lawyer for the prosecution then? Wow. Wait. You said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. Yeah. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? No. He's a prosecuting attorney. It's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Ooh. Nick? Huh. Boat rental. Fuck. Okay. I mean, I don't know what else we'd be able to do here. I think we pretty much examined everything at the lake. Could present the photo to him? What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Oh, okay. He doesn't fucking know about it. Good. Great. Let's... Guess we can go back here. Criminal affairs. Not a Gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently, an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. A lot of heart. It has to be. Uh-oh. Alright, so no luck here. Edgeworth is gone, so that's out as well. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. Uh-oh. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. That is a good idea. God, that wall looks so sad without that painting. Or specifically with the painting being absent. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's, something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. Aha! Then you're Mia's, something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. Oh, you've grown. You come to look a lot like your sister, you know? Takes me back. The days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Sure. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, sir? Hmm? Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't remembered. He hadn't heard anything. Wait, really? Are we not gonna... Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts. I guess we show him the autopsy report? Hmm? Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Did you remember? He was a lawyer, here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond. And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Who is this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DLC. Oh, fuck me. This is related to that now? Yeah, we're coming back to the big plot of stuff that happened earlier. DL6. Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The music started up and immediately cut out the second I selected that option. That's actually, like, resoundingly creepy, but I don't think that was intentional. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. And Edgeworth said it had been 15 years. Fuck, Edgeworth must have been, like, 9. Wasn't he... He's 24, isn't he? Yeah, God. That can't be right. Like, obviously, this is meta-knowledge, but the conversation that was had on the boat was like, it's been 15 years, hasn't it? Yeah, it's been 15 years. I feel like you wouldn't say that to someone who was a kid back then, or I'd be really questioning why they were involved in that. If I had to guess, someone shot Hammond in the boat, and then Edgeworth was down there, but why would he have a fucking gun as well? I mean, it is America, but I feel like that narratively that seems like an important detail. Why would Miles go there? If what I'm saying is true, why would Miles go there with a gun? That seems kind of important. Very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. Oh. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Oh. Fuck. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Misty face photo. An old photograph. The L6 incident exhibit A is written on the back. Well. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But, I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer it to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mum. What? You mean you're... That's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now, this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28. December 28? Oh, God. Oh, man, we're gonna have to solve that case. Oh, fuck. The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick? What does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why you'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow him in his footsteps? Ooh, Maya, I don't know if this is a good line of questioning. I'd rather not talk about it. Okay. So... Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone. No. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? Of course we will. Ah, who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Document proving Edgeworth's request for an attorney. Well, I guess we should... What's that? Earthquake. Nick, it's a big one. What? It's calming down. What? Why? Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a bowl, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I mean, you are supposed to... It is earthquakes that you're meant to get under something, right? I don't know. In Australia, we don't deal with earthquakes, so I actually can't remember what that advice is. I feel like it's like either get into a door frame or get under something. I think? I can't remember. Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Why was there just a... Okay, it can't just be random. Like, surely that earthquake has to be something, right? Like, that's not just going to disappear into the background, right? December 25th. What is that thing in the background? I realize I just never checked that. I should examine it. What's going on here? Eh? What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago, says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Okay, hang on. This is more important. What? Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. Hey. It's kind of cute. Oh, yeah, I guess I'll... So, what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. Wow, that's fucking stupid. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. A cancellation? The fuck? Afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder, and we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, What did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. You still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him. Please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, well, sure as hell are. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited until the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey. You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. No, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Interesting. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Oh shit. To be cont. Yes, I'd love to save my progress. So I'm probably going to start lunch now. The trial tends to take like 45 minutes to an hour, so this would be a good time to start cooking. I will be right back to continue on. Actually, you know what? We'll get into court first. I won't leave it just completely silent. 7/26, 9:44 a.m. Karma. That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. You taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Ugh. So was he your teacher then, Miss Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out? Yeah, not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. 7:26, 10 a.m. Oh, dear lord. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. This fucking Dracula-looking motherfucker. Mr. von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. You know what, we're gonna leave it there just so I can start cooking, so I will be right back. I'll be like a minute. Alright, Karma. Let's see what you got. I'm probably gonna put on, like, some goofy Dracula accent for this guy, because he looks like a fucking count. I feel it's appropriate anyway. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I called the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. So we didn't really get this, vision from the evidence we collected. So this is the entrance here. We move into the hot dog stand. Yep, cool. Then that's where Lotta was, and this is where the boats are. So likely the boat comes out here, pretty much like perpendicular to the coast here. So the camera would be pointing like straight where the boat comes out to. Okay, so that's all like consistent so far, or at least it seems it. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were two men on the boat. Now there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m. she heard 2 pistol shots. 2? Huh. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Okay. Overhead map. Nice. Testified to the court about the arrest. Now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Oh my god. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. I'm losing that accent very quickly, so I apologize. Yes, of course, you're right. No, he's not. The arrest of Edgeworth. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake, so we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Wow, that woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping? A lot of heart. What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. How long is it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is, get there quick. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. God damn it, he's going to object to that. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. I actually really love that animation. That's great. Never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue. Now. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. So, okay, there were 2 gunshots and only 1 bullet found? Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence. Pistol bullet. Found in the victim's body, fired from a .22 caliber pistol. That's probably going to be important. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, well, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. Thank you. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order! Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. The murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times, bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistics markings on the bullet match the pistol. Okay, then. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks. Marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was, without a doubt, fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well, very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes. What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now. But, wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court, anyway? Jesus Christ. This is gonna be a long case, I can tell. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints are on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then, the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh. Sorry, it's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it... Wow! Oh, like, you almost saved that, Phoenix, and then right at the end, just, even if you don't help. It's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Aw, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. That's bad for my heart. Oh? Oh, sorry. Whoops. See, you can tell that Karma is basically just Edgeworth, but stronger because his cravat is bigger. I wanted to make that joke before, but like, it didn't really fit anywhere. But I guess that, fuck it, do it now. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at the university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. Witness's account. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order! 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 I will have order! Well, Judge? The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant... What the fuck? Wait, Your Honor, I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. It was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah. Well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really? I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. I mean, if we're going to establish when this all happened, like, fucking... I was in my car. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well then, say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. I heard this bang come up from the lake. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Yeah. Fuck you, man. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah. Well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright. You will... not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? It was an area thing on the lake, but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. Sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake. It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the questions in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained. Yes, of course. Oh, great. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. Are you fucking serious? But, Your Honor... You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize you any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Uh-huh. Nick, Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? I'm gonna save real quick. I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that? It was me. Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big deal, treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him. I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. Wait, is this... Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order! You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Do it, Judge. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick? I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya? I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there is a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it, if you can. What? Are you serious? That's bullshit. Every time up until this point, I have not been penalized for pressing. Damn. That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Bullshit. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Yeah, right. It was a cold night, and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. You used binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. It's a cold night and the mist was thick as grits, so once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. I still feel like that doesn't really, give you much room to see that, but... So? How could you see Edgeworth? Now just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types would never find a gal where I'm from. Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is. Nobody loves me. Oh my god! What the fuck? Jesus Christ, you didn't have to go that hard. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic... The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained. He's not letting her answer any of my questions. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Do you wish to press further about the camera? I think it's important because of the gunshots. It takes photos in response to sound, so it would have taken photos in response to the shots heard. And in fact, we only got one photo from that. Shouldn't there be two if there were two gunshots? Yeah. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Fucking bullshit. You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Ugh. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Show evidence. Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have proof. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is the proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster? It's this. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a picture of... try to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart. So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. It's the fact that there were two shots. Her testimony says that there were two shots, right? But we've only seen one photo. And in fact, when we were talking to Hart earlier in the case, she specifically said that she had two photos. She only showed us one of them. Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine. I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Lotta's new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time. Cross my heart and hope to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Is there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself, you must have something in mind. Huh, that would be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Okay, so... Hold on. Saving again. So, one of the things I can try to prove here is, hey, there's a second photo that we don't know about. Okay. Research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out to the lake. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I'd never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. She heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. Kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Fitness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Oh, I really wanted to see him react to that. So this is kind of like the, testimony that Cody gave. Like, I could use this and try to claim, like, bullshit. You were looking for the monster? You weren't just looking at the boat. Like, come on. You weren't looking at that the whole time. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hand, and I heard another gunshot. Fuck it. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Ugh. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through the binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Ooh, that's a good pull. I didn't actually think of that. You wouldn't... Why would you need the binoculars? Well... Yeah, you'd need the binoculars to look after Gordy, but you wouldn't have to use them to watch the boat. Like... Well... Huh. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you are not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be witness to a murder and all. Yeah. Kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat. Till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof.
Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this.
Right? Right. That's why I took this photo and...
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who was shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool.
Yes! Let's go, Lotta. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Miss Hart? Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. An objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is. There it is. He's using the gun with the left hand. We got him!
We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
Lake photo added to the court record.
Happy now, Mr. Wright?
There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement.
And little good it has done, any of us.
That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously.
No. No, 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 no.
And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of time. My time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. And I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. There is. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Show other evidence. Wait. Your Honor, this evidence.
I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracting our steps.
Or retracing our steps. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? What? Wait, what? Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. That is no... Okay, that is worded fucking terribly. Object to the enlargement. That sounds like the dumb answer of like, well, I object that the enlargement is the thing. It's like, no. Oh, that's really not good.
Well, what might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Whoop. Right here. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? I mean... there is only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! Order! So, you are saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wounds reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? But that's 3 feet. There is no way it could have been suicide. Don't know about that. Hang on a sec. Sorry, I had to check something in Streamlabs. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Autopsy report. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. Oh god, okay. If it's foggy enough, is there a possibility that someone was, like, aligned directly with the boat, and it looks like there were 2 people on the boat, but the person who fired was... That seems like a fucking long shot, but yeah, I don't know. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Nice. Whew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about 1 meter away too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Yep. That's good. I'm still, like, really confused, because I would have thought that there would have been a second photo. But... I don't know. To be continued. Huh? And it's about time for me to check on my lunch. So, we're gonna save, and... at least get to somewhere where there's music. Detention center, of course. Oh, right. Mia's been arrested. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Alright. And I'm gonna grab my lunch. I'm gonna have a quick, like, 10-15 minute lunch break. That's usually how long it is. So, I will be right back. Oh, like, I'm not gonna be gone for 15 minutes. Like, I come back with lunch and I'll eat on stream for 15 minutes. So, we're not gonna play the game for 15 minutes, but I'm still gonna be here. So, yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, this is certainly a case. Actually, I should face that differently if I want to, Oh, that's hot. Yeah, I didn't think the DL6 incident was going to come up again. But it's also very clear now that, like, pretty much every major character was involved with it at some point. I guess minus Phoenix? Maybe? But yeah, I assume, like, the next day is going to be kind of linking that to that, because now we have to go, okay, well, who else was at the lake? Why would someone else kill Hammond? That's where all the stuff about DL6 comes up. It's definitely going to be an interesting one, that's for sure. Oh, where's Twitch gone? No, damn it. Who else is? Oh, okay. I thought one of my thought one of the people I usually follow for streams was actually streaming right now, and I would have been kind of upset because I was looking forward to them continuing on a game they were playing. It's been like, I do enjoy streaming more, but like one of the obvious downsides to that is that I've had less time to watch streamers I already watch. Like, I usually don't watch too many streams on the weekends, because that's usually when I get my gaming time in, or something that's not just passively doing something passively and listening to YouTube videos or whatever. But like during the week, it's like hit me a lot more, because there's people who stream in the afternoon my time that I've suddenly stopped watching a little bit because of afternoon streams.
I kind of like these kinds of cases, I must admit, where, like, to solve one case, you must solve another case to understand the case it's kind of linked to. Like, there's one in Danganronpa V3 that I really enjoyed. Was it case 3? Was that the one with the... Like, it's obviously a little different in Danganronpa because you can't have, like, past things come up, usually. Well, you can't... Well, yeah, like, once a case is done, like, usually the next case doesn't have too much to do with that. But they do, like, if they do it a couple of times, like, in V3, there's the double murder that happens. In, Danganronpa 1, I think it's the final case that ends up being a, like, thing like that. Case 3 was Kyo's double murder. Yeah, no, I thought so. I was also trying not to say their name because I'm playing a different game and I can't assume people know that. Valk. Heck. But oh well. Yeah, so, sorry VOD watchers for a game of this vein from 2016. Or 2017? Oh, what, either one of those. I'm actually starting to enjoy the, like, Ace Attorney's format a bit more. Because it's a bit more, like, I think I've said this before, but it's a bit more challenging to, it's a bit more challenging to grasp the goal of any given court proceeding. Like, usually there's a decent kind of nudge in the right direction, but, like, exactly what you're trying to prove and how it can move the case along is a lot less straightforward than just contradict everything everyone's saying throughout the entirety of, you know, a Danganronpa case, or trial rather. Like, the only thing I don't like about, how, the only thing I don't like about how it's actually structured is how it ends up structuring some of the, investigation. Because it, like I said it before, but it feels a lot like you have to just run around every known place waiting for something to happen. And it doesn't really give you much of a push in many directions. Like, as much as Danganronpa holds your hand throughout the entirety of the investigation, and it can be kind of a bit overbearing, the upside to that is that you're never confused about what you're doing, right? Look at everything in this room. You done that? Okay, we'll move on to the next place, and we can, you know, you can have some choice over it, but once you enter a room, look at everything, find everything, discuss it, move on. Whereas this, it's like, okay, there are people popping up in different places. Some people won't talk to you until a specific thing happens, but they just present as dead ends rather than I'm going to say something later. Yeah, I don't think it's... Like, maybe it's possible that I'm kind of overselling that particular aspect of it just because that's what I'm used to for these kinds of games now. But, I guess there's just no, for the most part, there's no challenge in trying to figure that out, if that makes sense. Like, it's very much trying to grasp the developer's logic as opposed to grasp the, logic within the world. It's like, oh, well, okay, this person won't talk to me until I can prove something, so I'll go and talk to the person that should be able to tell me that, come back and... Yeah. But in a lot of cases, it's like, okay, this person won't talk. You can move on. And, like, people might like that a bit more, but I don't know. The directionlessness in some regards, I think, it becomes a bit of a negative. Which way are the clouds moving? Oh, we might be having blue skies for the rest of the day. I might be able to turn off this light then. That would be nice. Valk, have you gotten through episode 4? Nah, okay. Well, I hope you're okay with spoilers then, because, whoa. This case starts off with a bang. Oh. I am really disappointed in myself for doing that. I couldn't think of any way else to explain that other than making a pun. Good. Okay then. Well, I mean, I would recommend watching the start of the VOD while I'm eating. You just need to see, like, the opening, like, little video to the episode. That will explain everything. Well, everything that needs to be known. And then sharing my pain that I accidentally made the pun for that. Doughy somewhere is laughing at me. Bastard. Alright. I should have thrown that away last night. Yep. Sorry for the mic noises. Oh yeah, that's one hell of a chapter opening. Yeah. So that little bit with Merry Christmas and the gunshot, I'd seen, like, thrown around. Seen thrown around a lot, just for memes and shit like that, especially around Christmas, and I was like, huh. I don't know where that's from, because I never recognized it. And it didn't occur to me until, well, pretty much right when it happened, that, oh, this is Ace Attorney. Oh.
So yeah. That's an opening to a case. Holy shit. Alrighty then. Let's get back to it. So we just got out of the first trial. We've established that the shot was... So is Edgeworth the suspect at the moment? So we just proved that Edgeworth may not be the subject at the moment. In fact, we'll go through the court record just real quick. So this is the murder weapon, and it has Edgeworth's right-hand prints on it, right? This is the bullet they found in the victim. The ballistic marking matched the murder weapon's barrel, right? So this pistol shot this bullet into the victim. Now, the thing is that, as you can see from this picture, the person firing the gun is using their left hand, which places doubt on whether that was actually Edgeworth. So that's where we're at the moment. We have a piece of evidence that seems to really suggest that Edgeworth shot this person, but then we have a piece of evidence that contradicts that specifically, and this is where we're at now. There's also a bunch of stuff about, like, this photographer was out in the lake, out at Gord Lake, looking for what is essentially Nessie out there. There's a quote in this article that says that Gordy, as the monster has been named, has surfaces after an explosion. So this photographer set up a camera that would take a picture as the result of a loud noise, which is why we have this photo of the gunshot. I think that's about it. Oh, and this is the layout of the place. So you've got the entrance here, you've got like a hot dog stand here just near the lake, you've got a boat shop here, and then where the car is where this photographer was camped. The boat was out here, took a photo, yeah, pretty much. The only other interesting thing that happened is that the DL6 incident from the second episode of this game has come up again. And it is very likely that the victim, this guy, Robert Hammond, was, if I was to guess, shot because of this, in response to this incident, because it just so happens that the statute of limitations of this case, the DL6 incident, runs out in 2 or 3 days, which just happens to be the length of time that the game has for trials. So yeah, funny that. So obviously that's going to be related. And this is the prosecuting attorney. Basically Edgeworth, but stronger and more of a vampire. Or at least that's how I'm playing him. Right. Oh yeah, and Maya was held in contempt of court because she yelled out when that prosecuting attorney was being a dick to Phoenix and trying to hold him in contempt of court. So Maya just blurted out a bunch of things to kind of get him off. Being accused of that. Question yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, "Seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning." Whew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something? Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Oof. Big oof. Okay. What do we want to do first? Well, let's go back to the lake.
There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Let's head in. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kiance. Let's go to the boat rental, because there was no one here last time, so maybe someone is home today. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. Damn it. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. Boats? There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Oh, okay. We didn't know that last time. Move. Also, that's weird. Why can I not go from the boat? Oh, I guess technically off the same... not on the same path, but... God, that's annoying. Like, I should be able to get to the lake woods here, the campsite, from the boat place, but apparently not. That's weird. Oh, there's Gumshoe. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial today. Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounded like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. Oh, shit. You know what I didn't do is move the fucking BRB. Oops. Oh, well. There were 2 witnesses. Good. I'm glad we cut back for that. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Edgeworth. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Oof. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Yeah, Maya. Ugh. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man. I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya, and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Wow! Phoenix. That is a bit much. Let's do some magazines on the sheet. Nothing different there. Lotta's camera is staring out at the lake, as usual. Even a novice like me can tell the camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Yeah, I'm really surprised it's, like, not back in the SUV. I don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Alright.
Boat rental? No, fine. Alright, I guess we'll go and, get Maya out of detention. Oh, fuck me. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Okay, can we talk? What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. I kind of read that all like I was reading it from Mia's perspective. Today has been a slow day for my brain. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Oh, wow. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. Funny that. It's almost like you shouldn't have lied in court, but I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. Kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused you all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? It's just... a backhanded compliment there. Oh, well, not really backhanded compliment, but more like biting bitterness. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Jesus, yeah. Brain is not functioning today. Holy crap. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Making it up. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see... Actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? I mean, yeah. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker. I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later.
Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. I guess we gotta look around, though. What the fuck? Is that a steel samurai blow-up thing? Like a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man, but it's the steel samurai? What's that? The steel samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry? What the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you put this here, it would be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. Okay, this is actually really concerning now. At first I was like, aw, Larry's girlfriend got the little banner for the samurai dogs. Now she's put up, what is that Australian? Well, actually, no, it is correct, but it's just, like, smushed down to, like, a square instead of, like... For a second, I thought, I thought it was, like, I thought everything was, like, rotated on that flag, but it's not. It's right, it's just smushed. Fuck. Oh, I'm sorry, that got me. Yeah, but at first I was like, oh, that's really cute that Larry's girlfriend, like, you know, just mate. Made that banner for him. But now she's, like, got... but she just, like, hired or gave him, like, a inflatable steel samurai? What? That's real impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Oh, okay. It was like surplus and the show's finished, so, yeah. Edgeworth. Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? We already knew this. Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy. I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Really now? Oh. Here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. That is really... I wonder when that broke. Whoop, shit. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. So can we seriously not ask him when it broke? Because if it, like, blew up or something, might sound like a gunshot. But, It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Oh, shit. Hang on. Yep, still nothing. Great. Goody. Public beach. Good.
back to Lake. Gourd Lake Woods. Oh, hey y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'd trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. No. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Oh, a UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career-making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a bit of a break. Taking a break for it. Or from it. Right. Okay. Well, I guess I can't really... Can't examine the thing again. Okay, so I need to present the dirt on Gordy, but I don't think I... Where would I get that? What do I have right now? Attorney's badge, the camera, autopsy report, the photo, Misty Face photo, the article, overhead map, pistol bullet, pistol, and Lotta's deposition. That there were 2 gunshots. Where else can we go right now? Go criminal affairs? Worth a shot, I guess. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Can we talk to him about Gordy? Oh, thank God. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him, and Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Yeah. You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog. Oh my god. Please tell us we can pet the dog. Still in training. Missile. Missile. Here, boy. Very good. Very good pup. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick. Cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us how? By being super cute. Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please. I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. People throw their shit into the lake, no doubt. Like, fucking put 2 and 2 together, Nick. Ugh. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make my mind either for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them.
Borrow missile, the fishing pole, or the metal detector? I mean... I don't know what we'd find with the metal detector, to be honest. We could try the fishing pole. Like, as dumb as that sounds, like, that's probably, like, the best thing, because we'll probably dredge up something that is actually, what's its name? Gordy. Missile, I'm also not sure about. I don't know how the dog is gonna help. So, I think we'll borrow the fishing pole. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Detective Gumshoe's personal fishing pole. Sad, flimsy, and of dubious utility. Alright. I didn't save beforehand, but no, fuck it. I'll save now. Just to... I probably should have done that before I chose, because, like, I don't... Again, this doesn't seem like the game that would punish you for picking the wrong thing. It'd just, like, waste your time more than anything else, but... You never know. Boat. Maybe we can go to... Lotta and show her the fishing pole? The other thing is we could... I guess we're just going to present it to... Oh, okay. We got a thing. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. Ah, she's serious. What are you going to use for bait? Oh. Yeah. Oh. Figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Wow! Phoenix Wright hates dogs. What the fuck? Yeah, that's fucking right. Nick, how could you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. I completely agree. That was uncalled for. Jesus. Oof, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. My leg. Wump. Hey! What are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor, poor wallet. What are you going to do if... Oh, is this the same conversation again? Did we really not... Lotta, wait. For catching Gordy. A fishing pole? You out of your doggone mind? Yes. I mean, yes, it's a fishing pole. Huh. Never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks. I don't believe it. So... I'm assuming that means this is a bust, right? That, like, the fishing pole is, like, completely useless. I'll present it to fucking Larry as well, I guess. You know you can't catch many fish in this lake. I'm not after small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all, Gordy. You really going to try to fish out a monster? To save Edgeworth? Yes. Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one. There's something actually really disturbing about that fucking sprite, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I guess it was bust then. And I don't know if Phoenix joking about the dog. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. I'll take your pick. Which will it be? We are going to borrow a missile. Game pointed me towards that, so I'm going to see if that actually works out. Can we borrow a missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Pup. He's so cute. Oh boy. K9 unit missile borrowed. A K9 unit in training. Very cute with shiny eyes. I'm glad that's in the description of the dog. That is very good. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives. What the fuck is up with you and dogs, Phoenix? Holy shit. Fucking rude. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. What's wrong, Missile? Missile! Missile! What is going on? Whoa, stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs! He smelt food. My samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry? Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. It's going to have to this time. Do you know how much money I've spent on film this week? I was really worried there for a second. I didn't know if something, like, funny, disturbing, or whatever was happening. Whenever, like, the screen goes dark, it's just like, oh, shit. But then again, I am very susceptible to that kind of, like, scare. Which is why I never finish stuff like, Doki Doki Literature Club. Because, like, meta elements of games that are deliberately meant to kind of, like, put you at unease, like, put me at unease a lot. Alright, let us move elsewhere. That didn't help. Present Doge. Hey, Lotta. Oh, cute. He yours? He's a K9 police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. K9s are the ones they use to sniff out things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. That is a very good question. Maybe I should get the metal detector. Yeah, maybe I can get the metal detector. That will turn something up that I can use Missile to, like, find more of or something. Because I think that little talk there was like, okay, well, you don't have a thing that you can use with Missile right now. Detective Gumshoe, can we bring one of the others? Yep. Yeah, sure, pal, but I have to take the other one. Will it be metal detector? Bolted the metal detector. Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Metal detector. Useful detection device. Secret weapons. I just got an achievement for that, I think because I cycled through all of them. Let's go to the boat. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick! The fuck is that? Look. Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? Something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we've found it. This has got something to do with, fucking, Larry's shit. It's heavy. An empty air tank. The valve is open and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. I reckon... I bet you that's one of the bangs that was heard, during the case. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen this before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? Excuse me? Something about the way his eyes twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well, as I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with it. And then... blam. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise.
And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of... It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Haha. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th? A week ago? And as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kiansei gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last. That was the night of the murder. Yeah. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. Motherfucker! I knew it! But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Wait, what? I don't... Well, Mr. Lawyer? Oh, Gordy. Right. Gordy is the Steel Samurai inflatable. I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Well, we found him. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait. I need proof. You got a photo? Proof? Of course I have proof. No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy. Enough jabbering already. Let's see the proof. Larry's air tank? What? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake at the same time. A couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Oh. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. No, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info, like I promised. Poor Lotta. Alright. What did you find? So tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. We didn't need to know this to figure that something might have been in the boat place to... Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. This is what I was saying earlier as well.
Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. Figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Shows an empty lake taken automatically on the 24th at 11:50 p.m. Huh. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Yeah. Shit. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Haha. Yeah, this is starting to actually kind of bother me now. Like, I get that the narrative is kind of like, yeah, I don't know how I feel about this, because, like, really, we didn't check the boat rental until now, the place where the boat was taken from. Like, why the fuck did we need to be told that a witness was specifically the boat rental guy to think this was a good idea? Like, I don't know. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. December 26th, caretaker's shack. Is that a fucking parrot? Meg, that you? Eh? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. I don't know, he's just sounding like every other person I'm saying in this, so I'm just gonna read him normally. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch. Keith. Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick? What's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of this pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, right? Yep. Oh, I'm doing the opposite because of the camera. Damn it. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Can we even... A pasta shop? Yep. To think the wet noodle will... No, I can't try. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you to the third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? It isn't pasta from Italy? Meg. Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This is the palace. This is the
Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
No. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello, hello! See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello.
Ha ha ha! Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Oh, we can examine them again. Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly? Cute. Maya's found a new friend. Alright. That a Kotatsu? Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Like, looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what about... And what? Talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. The fuck is that? Look, a little safe. It's locked. Oh, yeah, no shit. Wow, he has a television here too? Oh. This fishing pole looks expensive. Wow, there's lots of various fish in the Gourd Lake. Lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Huh. Weird. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Touché. So I've got to get some way of getting him to talk, huh?
Now listen here, Keith. Remember the tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbowlioli?
Gotta workshop that a bit more.
I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Yeah, that's... I don't know. Now listen here, Keith, remember that... okay, same thing. Maybe this? No, same thing. Oh. Okay, maybe it's time to use a different tool then. Oh god, the moving in this game is also, like... I really wish there was just... I really wish you could, like, it was a bit more, oh, I guess this was on, like, the DS or something, so it's not really, It's definitely designed more like it's like that, which I guess makes sense, but... It's unfortunately a bit more, what's the word? It's a bit more, of a hassle
with, like, a controller. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Okay, well, I guess I can't get the dog then. That was going to be my guess, is just bring the dog to him and that'll work. Oh.
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
Oh, right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Yeah, we're just gonna straight up steal from this old man while he's sleeping in his own fucking hut. Or safe, It's locked. What? We know what the number is. What? What the fuck was the point of that? Are you fucking serious? What? We know what the number is. It's 1228. Like, Polly, what's your name?
Polly.
Cute. Maya's found a new friend. We can open it. Fucking I'm so confused. What is... Can I mean, like, so there were one or two things that I can do from here. The first is to talk to the bird to try and get it to divulge something. The second is, shit. The second is... I've got to point that air freshener away from me. The second is to talk to the parrot, but... This is just going to be the same conversation. Remember, it's gotten worse of late, that's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important. I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Squawk. Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? Heh. See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. But I can't talk to the... maybe now I've exhausted every option. Oh, shit. Wrong one. No. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving is much more fun. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, now behave. Oh dear. Well, what should we do?
I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think just... Any ideas? Well, any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. Poor Maya. She probably thought about Mia the whole time she was in there. Great. I mean, there's no reason to go back to Grossberg. Like, I seriously doubt that, Lotta heard anything else. Well, in fact, she's gone, so that's that. I can't change to the dog. Whew, this is also taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Because this is day 2 investigation, and we've already been here for 3 hours. Fuck. I don't know what to do. If anyone in chat has played this game before, and you have an idea of what I need to do next, I would love to hear it. Because it feels like I should be examining that safe, which I know the combination to now. But, like... yeah, I don't know. I don't... Sorry, I got a message on Discord from someone. Oh, no. Yeah, cool. Cool. I don't know what to do. Because, like, it very much seems like I need to talk to the parrot now. But, like, I can't. Like, I could just start shoving evidence in his face, but, like, I don't think that's gonna do anything. Unless I need to, like... present the fact that there were 2 bangs? Listen here, Keith, remember the blah blah blah. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to go the way I thought it would. Like... I feel like I've like completely missed something here, so no, oh god, that's for a previous case. Oh, hold on. This was something I started doing this case that I didn't actually think of. Is that a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick? Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either.
We're investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Can't promise that. Is that any way to treat your old man? Bah, you want my help? You've come to the wrong man. Uh-oh. Now he's grumpy. Not to mention he still thinks for his kids. Maybe we should just lie and say we'll run his shop. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved? Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say you too, Meg? Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know that? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Wait, really? Oh, for fuck's sake. He fell asleep. Oh my fucking god.
Yep, I seen this.
You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad? You know something about this?
Yep, the other night, out on the lake.
Yes? Yes?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us. Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all...
What? What did you fucking... Wait, this is the same thing? Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all... Oh my... I'm just gonna start shoving evidence in his face, like, this is just... Oh, unless I can actually talk to him now? Oh, yeah, thank God.
I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep.
It's after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep, that kid next door.
You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh! What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be?
Didn't Edgeworth say that there was someone involved with this case that wanted to disappear? And that he'd be about 50 by now? Maybe that's him.
I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. There we go.
Okay, like, you know what? I can absolutely forgive that bit of, like, okay, throwing all the evidence at a person, because, like, it's an old man. Like, that's the challenge. And, like, yeah, sure. Like, it's obviously meant to be the difficult part of this. Or the challenge there, rather. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? The boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... It was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Twitch do not want me to let you watch your stream. Oh, let me watch your stream. Got like 10 connection errors in a row specifically for this channel. Really? That's weird. I haven't seen any downtime on my end. Hey, Twitch. What the fuck? Is this all in one VOD? Yes, it is. Huh. Like, Twitch runs into that stuff every now and then, but, glad you're here now, Game Over Hell. How have you been doing? Back to the game. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. I mean, the fucking victim... I don't think this is gonna do much. Sorry to disappoint you, pal. I'm drawing a blank. Fuck. I mean, we talked, it's super late again, but I just had dinner, so not going to sleep too soon. Oh, fair enough. I don't know... So, if the previous cases are anything to go by, I feel like we're almost at the halfway point, and we're almost at 4 hours, so I think I'm gonna wrap up. I'm probably actually gonna wrap up after this investigation's done, because I don't want to stream for 8 hours. And I'd rather not do a thing where it's like, okay, the next time I stream is like an hour of one case, and then it's a complete other episode. Like, I want to try and keep it contained to days, so... Gumshoe looks like a distant relative to Professor Oak. The hair and the head shape. Oh yeah, I can see that. Certainly he hasn't got as big hair as Professor Oak, that's for sure. How could I convince him that this case is linked? Can we still go to... We cannot go to Grossberg anymore. Oh no, we can. That was weird. Why couldn't I... Huh. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Ah, seriously? That's a pain. Oh, excuse me.
What Lake? I mean, the bird said something about the parrot. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the... Oh, this actually probably is the thing. The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? What? Don't forget DL6. Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Though through there is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Oh boy. This is going to be an interesting note to leave the stream off on. Wow. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Oh, 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago, from the day after tomorrow. Wait, this game was released in, like... Wasn't this game released in 2006? Did they, like, change the dates or something? Huh. Oh. Oh, that's so weird. Like, I did read that right? Like, this thing happened on the 28th of December 2001? 2001 GBA. Yeah. Like... Oh, it was the GBA, not DS. I'm an idiot. But, like, either way, like, did they... Was that the same date that they had in the GBA version, I wonder? Huh. It's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 PM on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Mars Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator? Wait. Didn't that just say that they were all unconscious? How did that happen before his eyes? Hang on, I'm actually gonna... I want to look through that again. Did I read that correctly? At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? Maybe that's not actually a contradiction. Maybe what happened was, maybe he was shot before they actually all passed out because of lack of oxygen. But then again, it looks like the shot came from outside, so wouldn't that have kind of solved the problem a bit? Yeah, I don't know if I'm overthinking that or not, but that's still weird. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. What's up, dude? You're playing Phoenix Wright. Hell yeah, I am. How you doing, Pancakes? Oh, you're way ahead of me. Yeah, I'm on episode 4, so, if I might spoil you, like, yeah, heads up, I'm on episode 4 of the first game at the moment, so, shit, lol, yeah, I'm on episode 2. I would highly recommend not watching, because, this case has already been pretty wild, and I don't know if what you're looking at, or if you're listening to too much of this, it's going to be spoilers, I would imagine, so, yeah. I appreciate you coming around, dude, but, yeah. Catch you next time. No worries, have a good one, man. Yeah. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Yeah, this is, like, remarkably similar to the current case. Huh. Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Hammond looks a lot less creepy in this version. Oh, really? Huh. Well, there you go. Yeah, I am playing the HD remaster, but the thing is, I put the original game's title up there because, like, having the trilogy in the what do you call it? Having the trilogy as set as the game, I still had to differentiate that in the title, and titles were getting, like, way too the title prefix was getting way too big, because it was like, Game 1, Episode 2, Part 5, yeah. It was a bit much. Where could Yogi have gone, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. He's gonna be the boat clerk. I guess I know generally what happened in the DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. Yeah, you're right. How about we just... to be honest, in general, I prefer the visuals of the 3DS remaster. The shading, thick outlines in this version make the visuals look a bit cheap in my own. Yeah, it's like they, yeah, it's like they because, like, it's like they upscaled existing assets to just... It's like they upscaled existing assets to HD, but because they were never meant to be seen in, like, really high definition, because they were on the GBA and the DS, like, they look a lot worse because they don't have, like, the same kind of quality distortion to them. I agree. Like, it does look very weird. How about we just take what we need, what we think we'll need. So, just in general, we have what we got just before. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Ooh, there we go. So yeah, I think this is where I'm going to call it. Because if I keep going, I'm going to be, like, I don't want to leave, like, an hour left of this case and then, like, resume that in another stream. Like, I'd rather have it kind of consistent, both so I can remember everything that's going on, and so it's not, like, torn up everywhere for VODs. Because, the second episode already got murdered, so, yeah, I'm gonna stop here. I am gonna save, though, real quick. So yeah, that's it for me today. I will be back next weekend with more Ace Attorney. Finishing off episode 4 and then starting and hopefully doing episode 5. Not sure if the weekend or weekday streams are coming back just yet. They tend to happen about 4 hours from now during the week. So 4 hours from now, but during the week. Work has just been really, really overwhelming lately. And I get the feeling that's not going to let up. So, yeah. Yeah. Either way, I try to keep my schedule as updated as possible. They're generally more suggestions around time slots I'll stream. I'll be like, 10 minutes late here and there, or early. But, yeah, you can use that as a rough guide for when I do stream. And I think that's it. More Ace Attorney next weekend. Hopefully something during the week if I'm alive. And I guess just while I've got people who don't usually, or who aren't just my mates sitting in chat, please support the protests that have been going on lately. If not, at least like donating to like similar causes for racial injustice and that. But also, I guess as someone who's not from America, it can be really easy to see what's going on there and go, well, we're not that bad, and just kind of accept the way things are where we are. I would urge, like, really keeping an eye on similar things in your own country, because if you're anything like the UK or Australia, you also have histories of that kind of shit. Admittedly, not nearly as bad as America, but still things that are wrong. So, yeah, there's a lot of really awful shit happening. I just would urge people not to let that distract you from bad things that might be happening locally. Because at the end of the day, this stuff happens almost everywhere, and if we only focus on the big things, then we're never really going to solve all of it. Yeah. That was basically in lieu of me putting, like, commands for donations and stuff like that. I didn't think we'd get too many people in here today, but yeah. And I feel like, even if I have a small platform, say something regarding it. Yeah, cool. That said, I'm looking forward to more court cases. So yeah, thank you all for watching if you're watching live or on the VOD, and I hope to see you next time.